Good evening, bitches, bros, and non-binary hoes. I'm hoping everyone's doing well tonight. How are we all doing today? Got a few things on the agenda today. Should be fun. Gonna be reacting to a video my friend actually put up recently about a con that I didn't go to, but I want to know all about because she actually went to it. So naturally, I'm gonna want her first-hand experience with this. Sarah, hello. How are you doing today? I'm hoping you're doing well. Hoping you've had a good week as well. Oh, that's good to know. My mum's birthday is on Christmas Eve, which means every Christmas we basically get to celebrate her. She's the one that gets the gifts for Christmas usually. But often involves just getting together as a family and going out for a meal usually. Often somewhere nice. Which is not easy on Christmas Eve. She has the most inconvenient birthday to plan for, but at the same time, usually celebrate the same way. I've not been to the Christmas market yet as well, purely because I've just been way too freaking busy. But usually the German Christmas market is something I really enjoy going to. I just not had the chance to, because I've just been making plans with other friends every now and again. I believe my siblings usually pick out the restaurant, and then we all and we usually have it booked on the day. But we know what restaurants she likes, so it makes it easier to narrow down. I assume everyone's seen that Sabrina Carpenter, actual icon, has declared war on the United States of America, right? Because she's done the one thing you'd expect like people like Taylor Swift to do, but apparently they didn't want to do it. Nintendo didn't do this, but Sabrina Carpenter, she has the balls to tell them to fuck off, and I'm glad she does. We need more high-profile celebrities like that, not afraid to speak up against the US. Oh, dude, I'm pretty sure the job center spends more time harassing people about benefits than it actually does, you know, helping them get jobs. Anyone get jobs, actually. It usually has always been the case. They spend more money trying to make sure people don't get benefits than they do actually helping people that need the benefits, right? Which is kind of sad. Like, you know, the governments are supposed to help the people, not be putting them down constantly. I'm pretty sure they have like a quote. They must have like a quota to fill, because I can't imagine the people who work at the job center are doing this out of pure malice. Let me get some videos up. Well, one specifically is what I'm after. Let me see if I can find it. I might talk about some other stuff. Might play some God of War later, or I might do some Expedition 33, who knows? Depending on how much time I feel like wasting today. No, I think I will play God of War, I think. Oh, that's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that you have to even game the system like this in the first place to make it work. Like, a lot of people, when they're applying for things like PIP or whatever, they need to play up their disabilities a lot more in order to even get the proper care they need, because of the way the system is rigged against them, which is messed up, honestly, to the fact where, like, people who are applying for things that they need to essentially do a song and dance with them and dance to their tune in order to make sure they get the help that they need, because, you know, if they don't meet the exact requirements that they're looking for, they'll just say no. You need to, because, like, if you say things like, oh, it only hurts some of the time, right? Like, I've got a bad ankle, it only hurts, like, it doesn't hurt every single day. They'll be like, oh, how many days out of 7 can you walk? Oh, you can walk 3 days out of 7. In that case, we think you can walk fine enough. You don't need any benefits, despite the fact that over half the week, you're unable to be on your feet, right? They think, oh, you can walk for 3 days, that's enough. As if they expect that to be the exact same as being able-bodied. Exactly, because they're gonna spend the money, right? They have things they need to buy, like food and groceries and stuff. So you know that money's being spent and not going to the back pocket of a billionaire that's just gonna hoard it. You're actively keeping money circulating, which, surprise, surprise, is what helps the economy and keeps it going. Oh, I completely forgot about that being a thing that they wanted to do. It was just so stupid, I must have blocked it out of my brain completely. I've heard so many people shit-talking the new budget. I don't think there's anyone out there who's even happy with it. I don't think even Rachel Reeve is happy with it. And it's her idea. Oh, I think they've actually announced AC4's remaster. Like, is that an actual trailer for it, or is it just a CGI thingy? She does. She absolutely does benefit from it. In fact, a lot of people do. That's why they don't want things to be fixed. I think you might be giving them too much credit. I genuinely think they haven't even realized that yet. I honestly believe that Keir Starmer and a lot of Labour people probably genuinely believe that the reason they got in is because people actually wanted them in charge again, and not because of the chaotic situation that the Conservatives literally handed them the election on a silver platter by screwing up for 14 years straight. They probably think they had a strong campaign and that's why they won. Not because people were desperate to get rid of the Tories. Oh, absolutely. 100% they have thrown everyone under the bus. And the reason they did it is so stupid as well, because they're doing it to try and capture some of the reform vote, because they see people shifting to reform, right? Alright, cool. If we just copy their talking points, maybe we can get them to come back to us. It's such a shallow reason, and that's why they are literally going back on their word. Because, and I remember this very clearly, in the lead up to the election, the Labour government specifically very heavily criticised the Conservative government for making cuts to benefits. Like, they were very critical of the Conservatives for even thinking about cutting benefits. And then when they got in, they proposed even bigger cuts, bigger than the Conservatives ever did, to the point where the Conservatives looks tame. Yeah, they're just really fucking tone deaf, aren't they? It's an embarrassment of a party, let's be honest. They're all like single issue voters, right? They only think about, oh yeah, they're gonna put an end to immigration. They don't look at any of the other things Reform want to do, no matter how much it's gonna screw them over. Like, if you ask them to name 5 of Reform's policies, they'll say immigration, and then they'll fucking error 404 in their brains and blue screen. Yeah, I don't think. Well, to be fair, you're giving them too much credit if you think if they thought that far ahead. No, unfortunately, all they do is look at what people are saying on. I imagine most of them only do their research by looking at what's trending on Twitter. Just because of the amount of shallow, well, read they get on the whole situation. Right, do you know what? I'm going to make a start on my Duolingo first. Let me get some lessons in. And then I'll do the Wordle. Let's play. Watch this.
Una cita.
Is that a candle? A date? Una cita.
Bea está en una cita en un restaurante.
Cita on. Okay, so B is at a date in a restaurant.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Bien.
How are
¿Qué
you?
quieres comer?
What do you
Una
want to eat?
ensalada.
She wants a salad.
Hoy tengo un partido importante.
Un partido importante. What does that mean? An important game. I have an important game. Okay.
¿Te gustan los deportes?
Sports.
Sí, yo juego al fútbol.
He plays football.
Yo también.
Oh, he plays as well.
¿De dónde eres?
Where are you
Soy
from?
americano.
He's
Mi
American.
padre es de Cuba y mi madre es de México.
Cuba and
Me
Mexico.
encanta Cuba.
She loves Cuba.
Cuba es muy bonita.
¿Tienes mascotas?
Tengo 2 gatos y un perro.
2 cats. And a dog.
Yo también tengo un perro, José.
Also, you tingle. Nope. También, sorry.
Yo me llamo Daniel. ¿Tú no eres Gabriela?
No, yo me llamo Bea.
Oh, they're on the wrong date.
Una mujer camina hacia Daniel.
Hola, ¿eres Daniel? Soy Gabriela.
No, lo siento. Soy José.
Okay, so date is Ita. 2. Hang on. I like that pets is mascotas. Padre is father. Bonita is nice. Cambien is also or 2. It's interesting learning Spanish. And I think especially get language like Spanish and French because you can see the similarities of English and you can somewhat see where the English language came from. Because obviously, like true colonizers, they stole even the language from other countries and Frankensteined it together. Okay, Wordle. You know what? Start with Spain. S and an A. About. Okay, S-A-N-T. Taser. Okay. A-S. Go on. X. A-S-E-E. Paste. That's not bad. That's pretty good. I'm happy with that one. Got it in 4. Oh yeah, England and France. In fact, Spain, they were also pretty bad when it comes to being colonizers. It's just that whole part of Europe in general was where all the worst people were, right? At least when the Nordic people came over, they brought over regular bathing, right? Washing on a regular basis. Oh, hello. Uit uw eten voor onze haven. I'm tempted to say it might be like Dutch or something. Seeing trams, this could be Sweden or something. They've got some big hats. Oh, there's some writing on here, but I don't think that's going to help me. Did I say Holland? I think this might be in Holland. Seemed like a stretch. I'm going just off that. Yeah, England has a bad history when it comes to that. In fact, when there was waterborne diseases going around, like the only people that weren't affected were people that worked in breweries because they were drinking the beer instead of actual water. I don't think, where else could it be? I'm tempted to go with Holland on this one. Maybe someone like Amsterdam or something, maybe. In this general area is what I'm thinking. Yeah, they didn't understand the reason. They just knew what was happening. I'm gonna throw in Amsterdam because I know Amsterdam does have trams. Now, what year could this be? I'm guessing 1940. "600 meters from the correct location, 1947, I was 7 years off. Members of the Catholic Student Association, Thomas van Aquino, staging a public campaign in Amsterdam to promote the establishment of a sailor's home in the harbour, urging the city to provide accommodation and support for returning seafarers." Okay. 7 years off, that's not bad. Almost exactly in the right location, though. Yeah, that's a lot of people. A lot of diverse people, actually, though mostly white, predominantly white people. Somewhere warm. I'm seeing boats. I'm guessing 80s and 90s. I'll say 1980. I'll do 85. Is that a digital camera he's holding? It is. It's an old school one, though. These guys are using binoculars. He's also got a digital camera. Maybe late 80s. Where could this be? Let me check the city in the background. Does that look like LA? It doesn't. I think it might be. I think this might be South Africa. I think it might be Cape Town. Let's try putting it here. Oh, it's Australia. Crowds watching yachts participating in Hobart Yacht Race for annual race held every Boxing Day in Sydney since 1945. I was 2 years off. My location was a bit off as well. I'll be honest, right? When it comes to Final Fantasy VII, I think Tifa is a better pick than Ares. I like Ares as a character, don't get me wrong, but I don't think she goes well with Cloud. I think she's okay with Zack. I think I'd pair her with Zack more, but at the same time, she saw Cloud dressed as Zack and immediately got over Zack, not knowing if he was alive or not. Her boyfriend was missing for like a year and a half. Some guy that looks like him or dressed up as him shows up and she's like, right, cool. I'm moving on to the new guy. I need to play the remake. I've got Remake Part 2, Rebirth. And I want to play that. I'm probably going to play that at my own time. September 17th. Is that 1917? I imagine this might be in America. Hang on. Could this be one of the very first planes? Or after the Wright brothers, of course. The plane shows. I'm gonna throw this in Washington, D.C. I don't think it's there though, is it? No, Edmonton. Hang on. Where is Edmonton? No, I always joke about how Aerith isn't that loyal. I know that she does have, obviously, her ancient powers and stuff. I have a feeling she knew when he died. Because at the end of Crisis Core, it does show her somewhat being able to tell that Zack is no longer alive, isn't? Like, they have a quick moment after he dies. They show her in the church, don't they? Edmonton. Where is Edmonton? I might take a guess somewhere in the US. I can't find it. Demanded revisions to South Koreans' labor law. Okay. I was completely off in what I thought it was. Well, I was close to the location and not too bad of the date. This was a bad round from me. I had 2 or 3 guesses that was completely off and it threw me. A South Africa guess when it was actually Australia is the one that cost me the most points, I think. And obviously I guessed America when it was actually in Canada. Oh, that's fine. Okay. I'm going to move on to my next talking point. This is my lovely friend ML. I've watched some of her videos on stream before. In fact, no, hang on. Before I do, I should be live on TikTok as well. Let me quickly fix that. Before I forget. I'd like to give her a shout out and read that. Oh, hang on. I forgot to hit live on there as well. I probably should. I might pause my music as well real quick. As much as I love this soundtrack. Oops, hang on. Let me also get my stream title on there as well. All right, here we go. So yeah, as I was saying, this is my lovely friend ML, EL of the World. She's done some very good video content based on Kongan conventions and cosplay in general. This is a specific video about a convention that I did not go to. I don't think anyone went to, but she apparently did. And I want to know what she thinks about it. It's called To the Moon Expo. From my understanding, I believe it was an expo or convention set up by a bunch of crypto bros and stuff at the NEC. I have no idea how they managed to afford booking the NEC, but they did. And as far as I'm aware, nobody actually went to this event. I'm gonna hit play on this video and find out exactly what happens. It turns out she went, and I want to know what she has to say about it.
Yeah, a brand new gaming expo was announced. To the Moon Expo.
To the Moon Expo is the best game expo in the world.
This con was going to be amazing. There was going to be over 150 different games, over 15,000 attendees. There was going to be special voice actor guests, there was going to be creators.
No way did they actually get decent voice actors.
Larry. Obviously, To the Moon sounds great, and it was going to have it all. Except it didn't, because you clicked on this video, so you know that's not the case.
I want to know what happened.
Hello everybody, and welcome back to my channel. My name is Emma, also known as Eel of the World, or also known as Catwoman for today. I even have a leather whip and everything, so you guys better be—
Oh, she's going to need an orange tip on that one to get it in the convention halls, otherwise they might not let her in.
Probably some people want that, so maybe I won't. Maybe I won't. This video is going to be about To the Moon Expo, which I think by now most people have seen. It didn't really go as planned, and it was nothing like how they advertised it. This is from the point of view of someone who attended on both days as a creator.
No way, she went both days. Oh, she got creator, that's why.
Still had a good time. For a lot of people at this con, that was not an option for them, and you—
I was worried she might have paid for this.
The video. There's been a lot of different articles comparing it to TanaCon or DashCon or Firefest, so all of these notoriously very bad events, and this is just kind of from the view of someone that was actually there. I've interviewed a lot of different people for this video. I've interviewed other creators, I've interviewed regular attendees, indie devs, and for full transparency, I have asked Monty, who is the owner of the con, for an interview 3 separate times, and I still haven't really got anywhere with that. It's now been—
Well, if she's done her due diligence, she's at least asked.
And I don't really want to leave it any longer, so I'm just going to make my video. However, Monty, if you are watching and you do actually want to come and say your piece, my door is still open. You are more than welcome. I will make another video with you in it. I think it's really important to hear all different sides of this, because obviously there's my side as a creator who went, there's going to be other people's sides who went, and Monty has his own side as well, and I really wanted to hear him out and give him a platform to speak on. However, I can't really do that if he's not going to do it. This video is in no way, shape or form an attack on Monty or any of the people affiliated with him. I really implore anybody watching this to come to their own conclusions and decisions, and remember that it's okay to disagree with one another. People will have different opinions and different perspectives, and that's how we have a healthy conversation. Not everybody needs to agree and be on the same page.
Oh man, I miss Insomnia, or what it used to be. Same goes for EGX actually.
On its face seemed like a really good idea. For those of you who don't know, there has been a massive decline in the UK gaming con scene. There's not really many gaming focused expos left. WASD was another gaming focused expo, and they went out of business due to increasing costs, and that eventually led to the event's organizer.
That's one I never even heard about.
Insomnia's parent company, Player One Events, also went into liquidation in May of 2024, leading to mass layoffs and the cancellation of planned events. However, that one is coming back next year. EGX was originally its own 4-day expo, and that was great for people looking to get into the gaming industry or for testing out new releases. Some of the biggest—
I think that's the only major gaming convention left in the UK, and they're trying to merge that with MCM.
MCM Comic Con and its own corner, and because it's now merged into MCM, it's become 3 days to fit in with MCM's 3-day schedule. There was also EGX Resd, which was an offshoot of EGX, also cancelled. So as you can see, with all of the cancellations—
It wasn't entirely cancelled, but it turns out I went to MCM Birmingham last weekend, and EGX Res was there. It was a tiny little section in the corner of the convention. It had the banners and everything. It had some pretty good indie games. In fact, there was one really good one that uses Morse code, which I was actually quite impressed by, because they even had a little telegraph thing attached as a controller. No, but EGX Res is a thing. They just don't advertise it anymore. It's become a tiny little corner in MCM, which I think is going to end up happening with the actual EGX in London as well, which is sad to think about.
Gaming con scene in the UK, there is a massive gap in the market for a really good gaming expo, and I think To the Moon Expo definitely took advantage of this and had the idea to make a really good gaming convention, because there just wasn't one anymore. Some of the guests they had there were so beloved, and you'd think this would be—
Oh, they got Raphael from Baldur's Gate 3.
Attract people. So where did it all go wrong? This con took place on the 12th and 13th of November 2025, which is a Wednesday and a Thursday. This
Interesting. Not a weekend. I imagine it must have been cheaper, that's why. Yeah, because most conventions want to happen on a weekend, because that's when people are most available. I imagine the only reason it was on a Thursday and Friday is because they wanted to spend as little money as possible, and those days were probably the cheapest ones to book the NEC for, so that's probably why it is in the middle of the week and not on the weekend.
Maybe would take place during the week. This wasn't a conference though, this was a gaming expo. In my opinion, and I think a lot of other people's opinion, Wednesday and a Thursday, hiring out the NEC for this is probably just because it was cheaper.
Oh, she called it as well.
No, there isn't. And it's people's decisions whether they want to book time off of work and go. And with all of the things that were being promised, it would sound like a good idea to probably go to this event. On the Wednesday morning of the con, there was some rain and it delayed the organisers getting ready. And something I did actually really like about this is they sent an email around to everyone telling them to come in a little bit later because they weren't ready to go yet. Now, whether this is because they just weren't there or whether it was because of the rain, whatever the reason, if they're not ready to go, they're not ready to go. And I actually think that was a good decision. If they know that they're not going to be opening on time, it's better to let everybody know as soon as possible. Now, of course, if you've already left your house and you're already on the way, this is no use to you. I just think it was a positive in terms of the things this con has done. When I got into the con, I had to wait in this big line. And the weirdest thing about this,
I imagine it's the problem that they have when they delay it.
Dealing with the tickets.
No way.
I'll insert
no fucking way.
See how next to him there are other.
So, hang on, they were expecting like what 15,000 attendees. Only had one person in the ticket booth. Like, for example, let's just run the numbers here, right? Let's just assume for a fact that they did have 15,000 attendees. And let's say this person, if they happen to be, like, you know, pumped up on caffeine, were able to, let's say, take 30 seconds, right? Or we'll say a minute. We'll say 1 minute to see everyone's ticket. Because I imagine we have some faffing around with trying to scan the barcode properly. So let's say it takes 1 minute to actually see every single attendee and give them the wristband. That's 25 hours. They expected this man to work a 25-hour shift. Let's be generous and say it takes 30 seconds, then he does every single person 30 seconds, right? Half of that is also, you know, like 12, 13 hours, like 12 and a half hours. Which I believe is how longer than the convention was supposed to run for. I think the convention would have run until like 5 p.m. usually, I think. So I have no idea why they thought. I mean, did they not do any numbers on this?
This is for other people to be set up.
This is actually insane.
When I got to the window, it was him, and then behind him there was about 3 or 4 other people just not doing anything. So it was all the responsibility was on this one.
They only had like one ticket scanner or something.
Tickets and do all of this stuff and deal with all these.
They probably did. They probably did have AI run that, because AI fudges the numbers all the time.
Well, I think they all went home. You will see why. I waited in this queue for about 45 minutes. Now, I've seen some people say they waited for upwards of an hour. I can only tell you my personal first-hand experience. However, other people are saying they waited for even longer. Behind me, I heard a man say, "Oh, haha, this would be so funny if it was like the Willy Wonka event."
Turns out it probably was.
Nobody knew what was going on, and I actually spoke to a security guard who told me that they had been given absolutely no information for this event. Now, I don't know whose fault that is. I don't know why no one told them anything. However, this also resulted in some cosplayers having not a very nice time because they almost had the police on them.
We almost got the armed police called on us because security was not informed that we would be there and that there would most likely be prop weapons. We were outside having a smoke break right in front of the doors to get in, because that's where the smoking area is. And the head, I think it was the head of security or the director of security, came up to us and was like, "Hey, what's going on here?" And we were like, "What do you mean?" And he basically said, "Look, we had no idea that, you know, there were going to be people dressed up. We weren't told. We were going to call armed police. If we didn't, someone would have."
Oh, that would have been a disaster. That would have been a fucking disaster if the armed police turned up.
Outside, but we had nowhere else to put them at the time. So yeah, that was fun. If armed police had been called on us, this expo could have gone a lot differently. A lot of people could have gotten hurt. including myself because I also had a prop weapon on me. There were no bag checks. None. We were just allowed in.
The security also said that this con was a bit of a weird one, and I didn't know what he meant until I walked in, and this is what I saw. Basically, I was in this massive queue with everyone else for like just over half an hour, like 45 minutes maybe. No one knew where anything was, but I finally have my creator pass. I'm now going around the hall. It is, yeah, this is the hall.
Yeah. Maybe they didn't need to book the whole venue, like they filled up only less than half of it, I think. Oh wow. Oh damn. I think more people set up the venue than there were people attending the venue as guests. Like, I think this is the very, and in fact, no, I think To the Moon Expo actually might have broken a record here. I think this might be the very first event at the NEC, or just convention in the entire UK actually, where there were more people running the event than attending the event, from the looks of it. Like, I think the staff at the event outnumbered the attendees. I'm not sure if you'd be proud of that kind of achievement, but it's an achievement they've got, I guess.
So as you can see, there wasn't many people or much of anything there, and a lot of people actually entered the con, did a lap, and just left because that's how little there was to do. This is a list of partners who were meant to be at the con, however...
They've got some pretty big partners on there. Like, I mean, they... Oh, hang on. I was going to say they did, but I just realized Unreal Engine or Unreal have been listed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They've put the Unreal logo there 5 times. Razor's on there 1, 2, 3, 4 times. 5 times, sorry. Secret Lab 1, 2, 3. Hang on, why are they repeating? Did they just copy and paste the same logo several times to make it look like they have more partners?
A lot of them were not there. So the things actually at this con was there was a section of guests. There was one stall, I'm not joking, one stall selling artwork. Granted, it was very nice artwork, but it was just one single stall throughout the whole thing, nonetheless. There was some universities, there was a few charities, there was a section of chairs, which I didn't know what this was meant to be at first. However, I was later told that that was the business to business zone. Take a look at the business to business zone.
Not a single decision was made here.
As you can see, lots of business deals are being done in the business to business zone. The other things at the con was a indie dev area, which was actually the highlight of the con for me. There was a life-size D&D, there was a...
Oh, they were there. That life-size D&D is a pretty fun thing. They usually go to most events.
How could I forget? The creator zone. I actually asked this con ahead of time if they were looking for cosplay guests, and they told me that they weren't. However, they were going to be having like a table where content creators or cosplayers could come and sell their prints, and it was going to be like on a rotation. So like the table was just kind of there, and then people change in and out. They also provided me with a unique code that was going to give my followers some kind of discount. I was never actually told what the discount was, how much money they were getting off, but I was provided with this code that would give them a discount. So when they presented this idea to me, I told them I was 100% interested and I would really like to do this. I thought it was a really good idea because then it's not like one person there all the time and you get to enjoy the con. It's something different. I thought it was a really cool idea, and I just asked them what information I needed to send over. I never was told, I never received any information. I actually asked them 1 or 2 weeks before the con again if I needed to provide any.
Only if they only had one person manning the email address as well.
They told me that it was a very busy time and they'd get back to me as soon as possible, and then they just never got back to me. So with this code as well, the reason I never shared it was because I wasn't clear on what was going on. I couldn't say, hey, come to this con and find me, I will be at this location, because I wasn't told.
This is why I didn't know she was actually there.
waste, and I feel weird promoting something that I don't have all the information.
Well, I'm glad she didn't.
for. It seems like
Yeah, she kept her integrity in check, right?
Pieces of information.
She didn't promote something that she didn't really believe in.
Problem, I think, for a Comic-Con like this. Sorry, I mean a gaming expo. So when you're attending a con as a creator, there's usually a room where you can just kind of go that the normal like attendees of the con are not there. So you can like charge your stuff, make your content, kind of get yourself organized. There's usually like refreshments, there's things in there. You know, it's just kind of like a zone away from the con so you can sort yourself out and sort your stuff out and help yourself to make the content for the con as best as you can. Now, with all that in mind, this was the creator zone at To The Moon Expo. So on day one when
It looks indistinguishable from that empty business area.
I just kind of left. And then on day two, when I came back, tables and chairs had actually been added into the room. And I was talking to some people and we were saying how that was really good that like they listened to the feedback and brought some tables and chairs in there. However, it turned out that this wasn't actually the con that did this, it was the Cardiff community meetup people just taking on initiative and deciding to do that. There was a streaming zone in this room which no one really was using. It was just kind of an empty room. People online referred to it as a sheep pen, which I feel like is quite funny and apt. But that was pretty much what it was. This is the creator room. Like I said, these tables were not here yesterday. So this place, Cardiff Community Meetups, they're actually doing a really, really good job, and I think they are kind of like saving the day. They have a lot of like Twitch stuff. They're very nice.
Oh, I've got one of them purple pens. I stole one from the Twitch London meetup.
About like the stuff they stream. This room is.
Do I still have it? I think I do. Hang on. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, I stole this.
Really here now.
Even got Twitch written on it.
It has been really, really lovely, and it, you know, everyone just wants to.
Me just casually admitting to a crime on stream.
Other creators and other streamers. So like, I think that's a positive.
So initially, when I first seen this con pop up, I thought,
Oh, that man's got a great mustache.
see something that's going to hopefully take over Insomnia, something that's new, but also focused on the indie side of gaming, which unfortunately doesn't get enough attention. So I finally decided, right, I'm going for it. Then from a Cardiff Community Meetup standpoint, we figured, let's see if we can get involved. If there's something we can do for the creators and also spread awareness of what the community program is within Twitch.
What are your thoughts on the con?
So it's a little bit ambitious. I feel like they've bitten off a little bit too much that they can chew for now.
Playing it nicely.
First attempt. So there's definitely room for improvement, and I can guarantee from what I've discussed so far, improvement is going to end up being discussed massively across the teams that's been running this. It just seems that it was a big dream that didn't take off as well as was thought. I'm hoping for the future that they can take on the feedback that they've received so far, whether it be harsh, negative, or maybe sometimes uncalled for in terms of how bad it's been. But I'm hoping that they read through the constructive criticism and learn what they could do in the future.
And is there anything that's actually been really good and really stood out for you this con?
It's a tough one.
Okay.
There's a lot of different things going on. I've not had a massive chance to go out to everything because I focused on staying within the creator area, purely because as we've come here to volunteer our position here, we wanted to make sure that any creators that come in felt welcomed.
Yeah.
Because it was just an empty space.
Yeah, I think you did a really good job of that.
Thank you.
I felt very welcome.
Thank you. And that was our goal, was just to welcome people in, make sure that they're comfortable, they got someone to talk to, and then also, you know, discuss what we're up to.
No, I mean, good on them. They're making the best out of a shitty situation.
We've pretty much run out of all of that. I can't knock any of the indie studios that we've got to meet. They have actually done amazing jobs themselves. It's just a big space for a small amount of work that went on here.
Normally, just for anyone who's wondering, creator passes, any kind of like pass thing like that, if you were to make content for a con, or you were to like do anything for them like that, they provide you with it for free, so you come and you make the content because it's like an exchange. Like they give you this, you do this. I have discovered that a lot of people were actually charged for their creator.
No, that should not be a thing. It's not you. Yeah, literally, it's a ticket. The whole point of Creator Pass is you make content in exchange for it.
I feel a little bit. I don't think that's right. But you know, if they wanted to come to the con anyway and they were going to come and it was a cheaper ticket, fair enough. I just don't think they should be held to any obligation to make content, because you know that's not fair. That's not very fair.
Honestly, I quite liked the atmosphere. The indie section, I like how they've set out like different creators with their own little spots to explain what they've made, how they made it, and let you test trial some of the games. I love that concept, being able to connect that gaming community and the creative community together. The way they managed their space could have been a bit better. There is like quite a big...
Yeah, I don't think they needed the entire hall. If they knew this is how much they were... I imagine they must have thought they would get more by the day, and they realized, oh, we're not going to get all this stuff, actually. Now we have a lot of empty space.
I am a small creator. I started out not long ago with cosplay content creation. I do have ideas. Because I haven't set them in place, I believe that's why they didn't like give me that pass. I don't mind paying for the pass. It was the same price as a student one, so I ain't complaining here. But yeah, that's all I gotta say about that.
Do you mind sharing how much it was? You don't have to.
£40.
£40?
Yes.
Okay, cool. And that was for both days?
Both days.
Or 2 days. Oh, no. That's expensive. Because that's £40 for... hang on, just to compare. MegaCon. I know they are the next big event at the NEC. If I wanted to go to MegaCon and I were to buy a ticket for them, weekend ticket, £44. Yeah, about the same. I imagine to try and justify the cost, but they're not going to get as... They're not as big as MegaCon. But they were charging the same. Oh man, I would have felt so ripped off if I spent that much on a ticket for that event.
So I didn't actually know about this.
But this is all I knew. This is all I heard about the event. The fact that the guys running it were really big on cryptos, NFTs, and just using AI. And that's why I felt like it's going to be like the AI Willy Wonka event they had in Glasgow.
To the moon is like a cryptocurrency Bitcoin term.
It is. So when stocks or the price of a Bitcoin or a meme coin starts surging, they say to the moon, because they want to see it go up and up and up, and that's an expression in that kind of space, because you know they want prices to surge before they do the rug pull and steal everyone's money.
Leading up to the con, they posted some really weird stuff about Bitcoin and AI on their X account, and even said Elon Musk was involved. Now, whatever your views are on NFTs and crypto and AI and all of that jazz, I'm not here to judge. I think everyone...
I am here to judge. He might not, I will.
Whatever they are. However, I think in Minecraft, from a lot of people's perspectives, it just looks like they were expecting a whole load of Bitcoin NFT AI bros to show up and give them loads of money. Maybe that's why they were promoting this so heavily, and that's what they were banking on.
Not that this is here or there. I think they've used AI for this, because if you look at the hand of this...
Oh, that's way too many fingers.
3, 4, 5, 6 fingers on the hand.
Larry was the mascot for this con. It was like this spaceman in a business suit. He was heavily pushed on Twitter, like all their socials. He was all over the website. Like Larry was everywhere. And he was even meant to come and greet the cosplayers as they came into the con.
I don't think that happened, did it?
Just nowhere. There was no Larry. I don't even know why they made this up. It's so easy as well. Like, it's just a man in a space helmet. Like, anyone could have just done that.
Did they lose the helmet or something?
I don't know. Now, do I care that there was no Larry at this con? No. I'm gonna put it out there.
No, I would care.
Too heartbroken, but I didn't.
I would have been heartbroken.
However, I feel like this is a really perfect example of them making promises that they just can't keep. Even these tiny, minuscule promises made by the con were not carried out. It's not the point, it's just the principle. Another claim made by this con was the 15,000 plus attendees. Where were the 15,000 plus attendees? Also nowhere. It was very weird because when this con was firstly being pushed, I even said to some of my friends, I was like, hey, this con is saying that there's going to be 15,000 attendees. How do they know? How do they know?
I don't think the NEC has capacity for 15,000 attendees in one hall specifically. So I know cons like MegaCon and MCM, they book multiple halls. Obviously, over a multiple day weekend, like a show fair. So I think like 15,000, even divided by 2 over 2 days. So if it's like, obviously if they're inflating by doubling the numbers, maybe 7,500 turn up. Even then, that seemed like a bit of a stretch.
No, there's going to be 15,000 attendees before the con starts. Not after. They were just saying there was going
Yeah, because they were probably selling tickets on the day as well.
Again, they're promising this stuff. I think they had a lot of confidence in this con. A hell of a lot of confidence in
Like, they didn't sell out on tickets. They were still selling tickets on the website and on the door
before it's happened.
the day of the event.
An odd route to go down. Like, I don't understand why they did that. And as I was walking around talking to other people, it was clear that there was a lot of disappointment.
It's been good. I think it's very much been an interesting event overall.
I came with the premise of like trying to get involved in live events again. I miss the social interaction and the networking side of things. So for me, I had networking in mind first, but then the other convention things sort of second. I think it's safe to say that for me personally, I was a little bit disappointed in the size of some of the certain like spaces, like for example, like a VR section.
It reminds me of AnimeCon, which is an event that happened at the NEC as well, and was also a massive waste of time and money, where they only used like such a small space that they actually blocked off half of the NEC. So you can't tell how much of the hall they were using.
I mean, like we've been saying all weekend, I think, I say weekend,
the
last 2 days, it's been, the premise is there, but it's been executed quite badly.
Things that are probably being said that come across quite negative, we're not saying it to just be negative, we're saying it to give that feedback.
Oh, they're all so polite. I would not be this polite about it.
Listening to the feedback and
learning from it.
Actually learning from it, I think is the thing that I'm hoping for the most, because I don't want to see this die out. I want to see where it grows and where it goes.
And I think, you know, at least from the interactions that we've had with one of the organisers, they do care. They wouldn't do it if they didn't care. And they're lovely people.
Now, I cannot knock the Indie Village. I think this was done really, really well. Now, upon first glance, when I saw GDL had involvement in this, I was extremely skeptical, as were a lot of other people. However, the Indie Village was actually the best part of the con. I played some indie games, spoke to some of the creators. Now, did it have 150 games? No, not even close. Maybe it had about 30. Some of the games also left quite early, and a lot of the indie devs were actually telling me how frustrated they felt. I interviewed Terrible Gaming, who was a games company at the con looking to promote their game Tofu. They gave me a little bit of insight about the
Oh, that's actually kind of cool. As an idea.
And I really want everyone to check out their game because it sounds really good. Tofu is a cartoony 2D martial arts platformer where the world's cuisine has gained a thirst for power, with their hunger for world domination causing chaos in the lands.
We hadn't heard of it before because it was like the first time they're putting on the event. I mean, it sounded really promising. The price to actually like exhibit there was a lot cheaper than, let's say, if you did like, it's called Insomnia.
The management of To The Moon actually processed the application. They did a video call with us.
Yeah, it was like an interview, and then he was really hyped about it. The person we spoke to was Monty, almost like a salesman. He sold us on that.
Well, from our understanding, there was like 3 people in charge of the event.
In the interview with the wording, it's the same on their website as well. They were saying like, as if there were going to be 15,000 people there. They were saying there's going to be a massive like Riot Games collab that got cancelled last minute as well. Surprise, surprise. I don't know if it was actually going to happen or if they were lying about it or if it did actually get cancelled. Oh yeah, 150 indie exhibitors they said there'd be. I think it was more like 30 people maybe.
I guess it's just a me thing, but I felt like we were in a box. Like you couldn't see, it felt like boxed off.
And then there was like so much open space, so I think literally like half the hall was empty.
Normally when we go to conventions, we will have like a clicker counter to see like how many people will actually like come and interact with us at our table. It was like 30 for the first day, and then we just didn't think about counting. I think when
damn.
Like there's like 15,000 people.
I wonder if they actually made their money back with that.
And then just for there to be like not as many It's sort of mentally draining.
To me, it's a little bit misleading.
That's a game I'm kind of interested in. God Save Birmingham. It's a zombie apocalypse game set in Birmingham.
Cost, accommodation. If they were just like a little bit more realistic about the turnout, would have been nicer. I didn't actually know where the industry section was until like the last hour on the second day, because it was like tucked away to the right as soon as you came in. There's like one person there, I think, was helping people put like microtransactions in their games and stuff. Pretty much all of the main things that they said was going to be there weren't. So yeah, 100% falsely advertised in that respect. They jumped in the deep end with.
I have a feeling they must have had some form of AI psychosis, right?
I personally would not want to.
Where the AI told them that they were good enough to organize such an event, but they fully believed it.
I think it is a little
and
bit
did it.
crazy to be doing that. Maybe it was all like good intentions, but the only thing I'm seeing is like the final result of it, and it was a little bit disappointing. And we got an email from To the Moon, the event, so they got a lot of backlash. So they were sort of saying, oh, it's all like misinformation and people making rumors and everything. But I mean, like at the end of the day, it would have been better just to say we messed up on this, this, and this, and we will rectify it. It probably actually has put us off going to other events because of how much of a loss it was.
Like the time was way too long. They shouldn't have like extended it to 8 p.m. because people don't really go to events like up to 8 o'clock at night. Which is simple.
That's interesting that they tried to shift it back by extending the time.
Their information in the description
because they open late.
Out and add it to your wish list if you want to. Other things at this con included Reed Shannon, who is the voice of Echo from Arcane, singing to a crowd of about 10 to 15 people. There was also a League of Legends tournament, and the prize money for this was £50,000. This was 50k, a 50k prize pool for a League of Legends tournament at this con. I have been trying to desperately find out if these people have been paid, because I know a lot of other people at this con haven't been paid. However, it's been really difficult to find any information. I've reached out to some of the people, I haven't heard back. If anybody knows, or if you're like a League person that was playing this,
Essentially, yeah, it really does.
so interesting.
Even then, I think that's not going to be enough. I think most AI probably needs to come with like a safety or like limits to how much of an asker so it can be.
Of course, it kept dropping out.
Hello.
Because even when you tell AI to do things that it's not made to do, it'll tell you, hey, I can't do this, but I'll try it anyway. And then people believe it, which is weird. Even though I just told them, hey, this might be wrong, but...
as some might say, it reminds me a little bit of the moon. Similar signs of life. Yes, it's great. I love it.
This man's not holding back.
Expo. Thanks for having me, everybody. You know, we're kind of waiting for our third game, 4 hours in. So that's nice.
Waiting for the third game 4 hours in?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's nice.
Okay.
And then we're going to do another set after that. So we might be done by 3 a.m. at this pace. Yeah.
Another thing that's happened in the past couple of days is that the con has been running paid for ads after the event. So the event is over, but now they're advertising it. Why? I don't know. What's more,
I'm guessing, I think it's because they didn't get approved for the ads beforehand, and they didn't realize the ads need to go through an approval process, and they probably did it last minute.
I don't know if they're trying to say the con did really well. I don't know what this is. It's really strange. Another thing to note is that the video on the website is just muted. It had no sound. I could never get it to work. However, it looks like whatever that video was is the same one that they used for these adverts.
What's To the Moon Expo? Shh. I'm here to tell you.
I've been here both days now. Got in pretty early on day one. Kind of walked around, and there wasn't really too much to do if you're a big League of Legends fan, because they only had 2x KO set up on the PCs. Later during the day, all my friends came in, and that was pretty fun.
I feel like it does leave a lot to be desired. I would say if they did add a little more exhibitors, like for example, you've got like the big cyber-powered PC bus over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like if they had more things like that, like, or because I've seen.
I mean, they definitely have the space for it.
Like, for example, they could have like a booth for them, or like, I do feel like they need to fill out the space with a lot more booths and decorations and things like that. The indie section is quite lovely because, you know, you've got, the way it's laid out is quite nice. Finishes at 8 p.m. And for the amount of stuff that's here at the moment, I feel like they could, you know, that could be shorter. But I find, personally, that it's the people here that make it. you can network quite easily here. Like I made a couple of friends here.
Down to earth.
Yeah, very down to earth.
Despite everything, I personally don't believe anything at this con was done with malicious intent. I really think they believed it was going to do really well. However, this does not negate the fact that there are now a hell of a lot of people out of pocket from this con. People paid money to travel up there. People paid for hotels, people booked time off work. If To The Moon Expo want this con to return in the future, they need to prove themselves and step up. Otherwise, they're just going to have a repeat of this again, and maybe even less people, because now people know about this con and won't want to attend. They are still yet to post their statement about this con, which they kept saying they would do. I think if they just sorted everyone out that was still waiting from this con, that would be a really good start. They could put out a sincere statement that's not just threatening lawyers, like an actual thought out really good statement, and they just need to kind of fix the things that they've done. Maybe if they want to come back next year, have some other people on board. Like, I'm sure there's a lot of people that would want to help them with this, because we all want a gaming con, like that would benefit everybody. That's all I have to say for this video. I'm not really too sure how they're going to come back from this one. If you were at the con, let me know in the comments, and also whatever you think, please tell me in the comments, because I know a lot of different people have a lot of different opinions on this. If you enjoyed this video, please be sure to subscribe to my channel. We are so—
I'll give her a shout out, actually. She's a good friend of mine. She doesn't stream on Twitch anymore,
leave a like on this video, and I will see you in the next
but she does a lot of YouTube and TikTok stuff, and she's a really good friend of mine who I've known for a while now. So I'm gonna give her a shout out anyway. Yeah, she used to stream on Twitch. She doesn't do so much anymore, but she's genuinely a really lovely person. Known her for fucking almost a decade now, I think. Really good friend of mine. We hang out at conventions all the time. But what I'm gonna do now is watch this. I think I'll play some games now today. Go ahead and do. In fact, no. Let me have a quick break. Let me get another drink. I'm gonna probably get myself a hot chocolate, and I'll be back in just a moment. And then I'll probably play some God of War for a bit. So let me get ready to load that up, and I will see you in just a moment. Be right back. Parrying them is a bit tricky because there's a slight delay in their attack.
We seek a chisel. The tip of one, yes.
Wolver. They look like wolves, but stand up quite like humans and are a lot smarter and stronger and faster. The fur is so dense, it makes them tough to put down. They remind me a little of those berserkers that father put down last summer, but wolves instead of bears. Yeah, wolvers are from Scottish mythology, and they're meant to be like literally wolf creatures that are stand up on all two legs. And what they would do is they'd go fishing, and they'd leave fish on the windowsills of families that can't afford food. Like, if you had to pick a favourite man, who would it be? Like, who would you dedicate International Men's Day to? I'll make it easier. I'll make it more difficult, actually. So you can't say me. As much as I know you guys want to, I'll say excluding me. Who would you dedicate International Men's Day to? And it has to be a real man as well, not a fictional one. Asking the real questions now. Seraph, it's a lot harder for them to ignore physical papers that get written in. That's why it's more effective. More people should do it. Do you know what? I'm going to say Zora. I mean, they also believe that third gender people have magic powers and can curse you as well, because they have a Hindu, there's a Hindu god that is considered third gender, and they believe you know, they have ties to that. So I don't know why trans people in the UK and US don't have magic powers. I think that would definitely save them more trouble if they did. But yeah, a lot of like majority Muslim countries are actually a lot better than people would have you think. They just make you think that every single one is somehow run by the Taliban.
You mean by infidel?
If someone doesn't understand the meaning of the word no, this is the second time I've had to tell you. Bro, leave. Right, do you want me to show you something? I'm going to show you something real quick, right? I hope you're paying attention. I just want to show you something. Called the door. Don't let it hit you on the way out. Come on, I got him. Alright, now I can deal with these guys. That's why if these things kill me now, I'm gonna be so annoyed. But after all that, these are the ones that kill me.
Doesn't look like it's working.
I gave him a some rhino blast speed. People pay good money for that shit, man. Getting their nose like shaved down a few inches or whatever. I'm providing the service for free. Yeah, I told you it's gonna happen. I told you it's gonna be one of them that kills me.
Do I get to hold on to the 500 yen I owe you too? What happened to paying her back with interest? I never said that. You can't prove I did. Okay, that does it. If I lend you something, you can send the contract to give it back. Don't be such a mean.
It's hard to read that pixelated text, and I got 20/20 vision.
Here come some new challengers.
You know what? I'll allow him in. He's allowed in my stream team for until Elon Musk ends his stream. So until the end of the stream, Dead Meat Pete TV is in my stream team. Anyway, Elon, he's taken on the first boss of this. Thank you for popping in and saying hi. I always really love it when you pop by, dude. How have you been? I'm hoping you've been doing well. Kawaii hito, that is kawaii, cute person. That person, okay. Tono hito.
Ken-san wa kawaii desu.
Yeah, it's been unfortunate. They were jumping off the stage and then blaming women and supports. This is how fucking fragile these losers are, dude. It's insane.
I am saying that the more women who play video games are making video games worse. They are making
This motherfucker's delusional. Hey. Like, unless he's yeah, I returned. Sorry it took me a little longer than usual. I accidentally cut my finger while I was making myself some hot chocolate. And I got the most important finger as well. The one I use the most. So I had to put a plaster on that one. But let me get ready for some God of War. And hit continue. What if I was doing some side quests or the main quest? Well, I'll see where I am. What I feel like doing. Let me also change my game category. Hang on. Hopefully that's the correct God of War. I'll find out. Is there anything I can increase? I've got... Oh, hang on. Empty slot socket. Rage burst when damage is taken. Increase resistance to frost attacks by 50. Okay, that's quite good, actually. No, I think I'll go with that one. So, I think I'm fully kitted out for now. Apparently I'm going this way. Okay, let's find out what's behind door number 1.
Look, back near the giant's hand. What is this place?
Fishermen would bring their day's catch into this port and use that contraption to send some of it directly to the Jarl's main kitchen. The rest...
Ah, I see what I need to do. Okay.
Find a way across.
Let me explore before I do the puzzle in case there's some stuff here I can get.
There's an opening.
I can get it. There's a path to the exit on the other side.
Anything else I can see around here? No, it doesn't look like it. I need to get across there, don't I? Okay. Okay, that's fine. I think I see what I need to do here. And then if I freeze that in place.
There's a rope up here. I think that did it.
Oh, nothing here. I was expecting there to be something. Okay. I don't think I can really do much with that either. Okay. Right, fuck it. Yeah, the boy, he is coughing a bit. And I don't think it's the cold. Maddie!
Encountered the enemy requesting
Hello,
backup.
thank you for the raid. How are you doing, Maddie? I'm hoping you're doing well. Thank you so much for bringing everyone here. I hope Maddie said many nice things about me. What are you up to? Let me guess. Were you playing Guild Wars by any chance? Let me find out. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. I was just watching a video from my friend ML talking about To the Moon Expo. I'm not sure if you heard about it. Where it's a con that happened at the NEC where like fucking nobody attended. But somehow she did, and she did a video about it, and I was watching it. In fact, I'll probably post clips of it on my socials later, because I was doing a reaction to it. So you'll probably see me on TikTok and Instagram later talking about this, yeah, really terrible event. It was. We had our own DashCon. I can't believe it. Anyone who doesn't know Maddie, she's absolutely lovely. I love the shit out of her. I hope you had a good time with Borderlands 4. My friend Tori is really into that game. She's been streaming it a lot as well. I'm currently playing God of War. I'm playing it on the hardest difficulty. Because I'm a glutton for punishment. And I've been doing pretty good on it, actually. Yeah, you can tell they probably relied on AI to do a lot of things, and they probably believed a lot of what the AI was telling them. But thank you for bringing everyone to me. I really appreciate it. I promise I'll take care of them.
Back under his palm. We're almost there.
Ooh. There we go.
Everything we just did. Climbed around a dead giant, rode a giant falling hammer, fought some bad gods. What do you think Mother would say?
Bet you have come a long way.
Thanks.
I'm surprised they could afford to book the NEC, right? They booked it on like a Thursday and a Friday, though. Or sorry, no, it was a Wednesday and a Thursday, so the middle of the week. So I imagine they got it cheap. But even then...
There's something over there.
And they ran till 8 PM as well.
Father, over there.
Hang on, kid. I'm solving this puzzle. This is essentially like the lockpicking in Skyrim, where you gotta rotate the stick and click in the right spots.
I see something over there.
Hang on, kid. There's another one somewhere. There we go. Wait, hang on. What were you looking at? I feel like one of the really bad parents ignoring my kid when he's trying to show me something. What was it? What was it, boy? Oh, he doesn't want to tell me now, does he? What was he looking at? Not here. Guess it was nothing. Unless he was pointing at the door I was opening. Yeah, maybe I should just put some YouTube on for him, right?
Another one.
Son, read this for me. Also, do you like my mug?
It's Damu, the giant stonemason. Is he building a wall around Jotunheim?
It was to be his masterwork.
Oh yeah, Odin built a wall and he made the giants build it for him.
I'd prefer the last panel was burned. Such a senseless pity.
I love the story of the giant building a wall around Asgard for the Asgardians, because the way to get out of paying him is by having Loki turn into a horse and get pregnant.
This place. It feels like a prison.
That would explain the hefty magical lock on the outside.
But it's more than that. I have this feeling like something is waiting for us down here.
You've a knack for ominous statements, lad.
He's like Loki is such a gender fluid icon, honestly.
Something powerful.
Whatever you feel, boy, we will handle it. We have come this far, yes?
Yes, Father.
One of my favorite things I found out is Huttese in Star Wars is basically just Simlish, but with more reverb. So if you speak Simlish but with a Jabba the Hutt voice, you're basically speaking Huttese. Hang on, before I go this way. You know Loki got that good pussy even when he's a horse. Oh, I see something he's just standing there menacingly.
A Valkyrie? Imprisoned?
Oh, I can't throw my axe.
A Valkyrie? But I thought they were just spirits.
Take caution, lads. A Valkyrie in the flesh. I can't think of a more formidable opponent.
Oh, optional boss fight.
Does she even know we're here?
Defeat a Valkyrie. Fuck yeah, let's go.
I think she knows we're here now.
Right, I'm a little rusty, but I think I can do this. Might take a few tries. Nope, okay. Gonna take a few goes. Maddie, do you know much about the God of War games? Geek game, absolutely, Sackboy. Get a few cheeky hits in. Never touched them. Okay, if you know much about Norse mythology, this game is fucking full of it. But I assume you know a lot about at least Norse mythology, right? It's a fucking gorgeous game as well. It just looks so good. Shit. Okay, she kills me in 2 hits, which means I can afford to take maybe 1 hit. I fucking love Norse mythology. I just love how almost every myth starts off with Loki thinking of something really fucking stupid to do. Like shaving someone's head in their sleep. I like the fact that he solves every problem, but also causes every problem.
Brother, get up, brother.
Oh no, that's fair enough, yeah. I know this is one a lot of people missed out on. But it's one of my absolute favorite games that I've ever played. If you love The Last of Us, I think this does the story The Last of Us better than The Last of Us did.
That looked painful!
It was painful. I think you'll love... Mass Effect is one I think you'll love. I think the first game hasn't aged very well, but I think that, out of all the ones you did, I think the Mass Effect series is one you'd really fucking love. Especially the Legendary Edition when it goes on sale for like, what, £3 every now and again? Like, if you see it during the Christmas sale on Steam, I'd say pick it up. Because the amount of value for money that has is so good. Oh, if I parry every single attack, we should be good. And unfortunately, I'm someone who's actually good enough to do something like that. Say that and then I miss one. I'm hoping you've been good though, Maddie. Are you planning for any convention things? I know MCM was last week and I wasn't sure if you were there or not. I'm glad she drops health gems for me. Oh, have you moved? Okay, that explains it. Good for you, I guess. Probably for the best. I hope you found somewhere better. I'm sure most places are an upgrade. If you do go to any of them, you gotta hit me up. No, I can do. If I'm patient enough, I can kick her ass. She's actually not too difficult. She used to has a fuck ton of damage. Yeah, she can literally kill me in 2 hits, but I do enough damage to her that I think if I'm fast enough and I'm careful enough, I can beat her. I mean, her health bar's not purple, which means... I mean, she's a boss fight, so, she wouldn't have a purple health bar, but... I need to dodge her wings, I can't block them. Well, I'm always down to hang out with you if you're ever in the area and want to do shit.
Ready to go now.
And I got this. This is the one. Shit. This might not be the one. But that health gem was directly underneath her. I couldn't get to it. I saw I could snag it real quick while she was doing her attacks if I dodged in between them. No worries, I'll get some food. I appreciate you for popping by.
Okay, brother.
It's... No, that's bullshit. No, I am determined to beat this Valkyrie. The light arrows might serve me better. I think the shock arrows probably work better with a group of enemies at one-on-one. I think the light ones are better because they build up stun. Which might be what I need. Damn it. I need to dodge to the side when she does it. Not backwards. Shit. I was too slow on that one. I keep dodging backwards. And I was too late on that one. Maybe I need some more hot chocolate in me. That's what's caused me screw up. I slowed time and still managed to get hit by that. No. I should have done the heavy attack. That was taking too long. I lock in, I can do this. I don't even have Spartan Rage. If I had Rage, I think I probably would be doing much better on this. It's gonna take me a while, but I can do this. It's gonna take me a good long while, actually. I'm slowly chipping away at a health bar, though.
Rope is up, boy.
Damn it. If I manage to get a perfect dodge against slowdown time, I can probably get away with a heavy runic attack on that. If I play my cards right. I can do this. She's only got one attack I can't really block. And it's only like, she only does it 50% of the time as well. So it's not too difficult. I just be patient and be on it with my timing. That one.
Brother, get up, brother.
I timed that wrong. Let me quickly close my Chrome tabs down. I don't need that anymore. So let me change this. There we go. Perfect. I hit it with everything as fast as I can. Oh, she missed. Okay. Shit. It's that one attack that I can't block. And I keep dodging backwards because that stab habit when I should be dodging left and right. No, it's fine. We got this. We got this. Shit, she dodged it. Not stuck in the attack, I couldn't do anything. No, I screwed that one a big time. Taking a big chunk of a health off already. No, I'm stuck. So whenever I do that heavy attack, I'm stuck on the animation. And I can't cancel out of it. So I need to pick the right time to use that skill. If I can ever get to stunner at any point, that's when I should use it. Or like this. This is probably the only time I can get to use it. Come on, I can do this. Although, is she gonna have some mad skills that she's gonna put out during phase 2? And if she does, this might not be as doable as I think it is. I'm hoping she, I mean, depending on the skills she does, wherever she pulls out next. As long as I'm prepared for it, it should be fine. We'll start with this as our opening. In fact, I'm aggressive enough in this, I can probably take her out really quick.
You don't look too good.
Shit, I should not have done that. I should have dodged away. I went in for an extra hit. That was entirely my fault. I was doing so well.
She knows we're here now.
Ready yourself, boy.
I'm not ready.
I do. I get too greedy and too impatient. I did the wrong thing that time. That was one I could have parried. Thing is, I can take off like a third of her health already. I reckon a few more attempts I can probably do this. Yeah, I got lucky that time.
Boy, that's just perfect.
I don't think Mimir's too happy of me constantly falling on my back like this when he's attached to my butt.
She knows we're here now.
No, shit, that was bad. That's 2 sections of her health down already. One, 3 sections down. Wrong, but at least I blocked it. Can I get 4 sections down? That's basically half health, isn't it? It's not. No, okay, almost down to half health. I did the smart thing by backing up, I didn't back away far enough.
She knows we're here now.
Come on, I can do this. Get 2 sections down. No, fuck. I could go back. I could go back and get a resurrection stone. Maybe upgrade some of my equipment as well. Also, maybe pick up this chest I was not looking at. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to quickly make a detour. Make sure I'm fully stocked up. Hidden Chamber of Odin, that's where I'm currently at. Brock's shop is where I'm after. Let me come back here fully prepared, because I just ran in and expected to win immediately.
No, I feel better now. I just needed to catch my breath. Where do we go next?
Well, now that we've got the Giant's Chisel, we need to learn the travel rune to Jotunheim, so we can carve it into that special gateway atop the peak, and open realm travel to the land of the Giants.
You don't know it?
Alas, no. But the serpent did mention that the Giants had entrusted that secret to Tyr.
Isn't Tyr dead?
Aye, but his hidden vault is very much in reach. The doors are beneath his temple, submerged in the lake for generations until our snake friend shifted his weight. There we shall find the fabled Black Rune of Jotunheim.
I love that this is just a really cleverly disguised loading screen. It's so creative.
What's got you all bumfuzzled over there? Get going!
Let's use one of these. Do I want to buy anything? Fallen Ash. Traveler. Make that, I can probably improve it.
I ought to keep them from hacking bits off you.
Hang on, did I get the wrong one? I mean to get Dwarven Runic. Silver, I guess.
What can I get you, you little fart? Oh, you make up your mind? Very proudly, you some bitch.
Is there anything I want to sell? I'm not going to use the green stuffs.
See you next.
Okay, this will do. Alright, back to the hidden chamber. Cannot travel? What do you mean I cannot travel there yet? But story reasons, of course. That's why. There's a cutscene waiting for me. Wait, no, before I do. Brock, do you have anything new to say? Do you have any new... Nope, no new dialogue.
Orla Seraph asked me, sassy retailer, I still so I see a one see and po. From the fiery pits of the afterlife, where I just debated the late, great Rush Limbaugh on why capitalism is the devil's favorite sin, I'm ready to take you on, Orla Seraph. Sassy retailer, huh? Sounds like a woke scheme to boycott American jobs for pink-haired pronouns like our mod lunar harpies. Prove me wrong. Retail freedom means no sass, just sales. Guns over gowns any day. Debate me.
Rip Charlie Kirk died the way he wanted other people to die, through gun violence. Well, it's this way, but I want to go back to the hidden chamber of Odin. Which is over here, isn't it? But I can't go there yet, so I'm guessing there's a cutscene waiting for me here. Okay.
Here's vault is behind that magical lock.
It is, but I don't. Do I want to go there yet? I want to fight that Valkyrie again. I guess I can't unless I complete mods. I'll come back there later, I guess.
Brother, the chisel.
Oh, hang on, got that one wrong. There we go. There we go. And one more.
Wow. Can't believe we're setting foot in Tyr's vault. Another one of these.
Sand bowl, okay.
It's Tyr, but the middle panel is missing. Wait, I thought Tyr was a god, not a giant.
Aye, but he was loved by everyone, including the giants. Other than me, he was the only one they gifted with their special sight. Hey, I wonder if the giants left a triptych about me somewhere too.
Go ahead.
Actually, come look. Let me show you how to read this.
Oh, he's teaching his dad how to read.
So much. Let me teach you something.
Atreus.
Come on. You already speak it. Learning to read won't be that hard.
I know how to read, boy. Just not this tongue.
You're halfway there already then. Okay, so the runes represent a lot of different things. Some gods, some animals.
Wait.
Some... Oh, am I going too fast? Sorry.
Not that. Do you smell something?
Yeah, I do. Smells like... rain?
Oh. He's back.
You ruined everything. I earned that fucking hammer. But now, everyone's gonna think I only got it because Magni's gone. It'll be a joke. But if I kill you, no one's gonna laugh at me.
Nolan North.
That your father's doing, or did you get it from your mum? She's stupid and ugly.
Shut up! You don't know anything about my mother.
Oh, it's true. But I'm gonna get to know you really well. You're gonna be my new brother. Right after I finish killing your father.
Weirdest way to adopt someone.
Whoops. I think I broke him.
Oh, he might not be able to do it, but I can.
No. Stay back. No. No. This isn't over.
Brother, the boy.
Atreus.
You have to get into Freya quickly. There's no other way.
Look, it was more than just a little cough, wasn't it? There's the boat.
Take the boat. Freya's isn't far.
It was that way. No worries, I appreciate you being here. Enjoy the rest of your evening.
Odin's eye is on you, brother. Especially now that you've taken to killing his kin. Freya's forest is a blind spot for him. This is our smartest move. And if anyone can heal him, it's her.
What is happening to him?
I've seen it in mortals that some conflict of the mind expresses itself as an ailment of the body. Never in a god, but a god believing himself mortal. I can only imagine. We're almost there. Somebody just called the serpent.
Most likely it was Boulder. Trying to find out where we went. But a lot of people thought it was probably Odin. I think they did end up confirming it in the end. It was Boulder. Well, the devs did.
The fever burns hotter.
They didn't confirm it in-game at any point. It was just something during Q&A that someone asked. I think it's the most minor thing though, isn't it?
Freya! Open the door! We need your help! Woman, do you hear me? It is urgent!
I'm still a god. Go away.
The boy has fallen ill! Freya!
He is ill.
Inside. This is no ordinary illness. The boy's true nature, your true nature, fights within him.
Next time I catch a cold or something, I'm gonna say it's because I'm actually a god and don't know it yet. I got whatever Atreus has.
Of course. There is a rare ingredient found only in Helheim. The keeper that protects the Bridge of the Damned. I need its heart.
Hell.
The realm of the dead. Do you know it?
Not this one.
It is a land of unyielding cold. Fires cannot burn there, and no magic in all the 9 realms can create a blaze. As for the dead, your frost axe will be useless. You'll need to find something else.
Then I must return home. Dig up a path. past I swore would stay buried.
Who you were before doesn't matter. This boy is not your past, he is your son. And he needs his father. This rune opens the bridge to Helheim. When you are there, do not under any circumstances cross the bridge of the damned. There is no road back. Understand?
Boy.
Himmele. You must hurry. Through my garden there's a path leading to my boat. Take it. Return home. Dig up your past. Do whatever you need to do. Just bring me back the Bridgekeeper's heart. And your son may survive.
This is one of the coolest fucking moments in the game. When I first saw this scene happen, like, my mind was like, holy shit. But I love how they did it as a one long, quiet take.
When last we spoke, I was...
No. You were right to distrust the word of a god. No need to explain. Not to me, not for that. I will keep him safe. That's a mother's promise.
I was confused when I first played it when it said return home. I thought he meant return home to Greece. When I saw him hop in that boat.
I will do what I must. Leave me be.
Really, damn, is he going to sail all the way back to ancient Greece? But no, he just meant his little cabin in the woods. Oh, look at that. Pathetic fallacy. Such a fucking gorgeous game. I say this every time, and I'm not going to stop saying it, but it's just gorgeous.
Athena. Get out of my head.
The fact that Athena is still with him throughout all of this as well. You reckon he set up a cuck chair for her when he found a new wife? You reckon Kratos was like, hey Kratos, why is there a chair facing our bed? He's like, oh, it's just for Athena. Well, in fact, these are probably going to help me against that Valkyrie. I can't believe they were neighbors that were this close together this entire time and didn't know about each other. We get Kratos meant to be hidden and stuff, but like, you would think Kratos would know enough about his surroundings to know that there was a witch living in the turtle just a short boat ride away from him. No, I guess he was too much of a recluse, wasn't he? forgot to fight these guys on the way here. Naruto, congratulations on being first. No one had spotted it. Congratulations on being sneaky enough to grab it. How are you doing today? I'm hoping you're doing well. I got you. I forgot how many of these guys show up here.
Everything okay back there?
I can do this. There we go. All these Game of Thrones rejects have been dealt with. Right, back home we go. The way he's wrapped it in his Spartan like cloth from this original trilogy as well, with the gold pattern on it. The way I knew what was coming, and then when I saw the blades, I was like, holy fucking shit. Even the first time I played this.
There's nowhere you can hide, Spartan. Put as much distance between you and the truth as you want. It changes nothing. Pretend to be everything you are not. Teacher, husband, father, But there is one unavoidable truth you will never escape. You cannot change. You will always be a monster.
I know.
This is so fucking hype.
But I am your monster no longer.
Absolute cinema. 10 out of 10. Deserves to win Game of the Year when it did. It beat Red Dead Redemption 2, and I think rightfully so. A lot of people are mad Red Dead 2 didn't win, but no, I think this deserved it. But these guys are all waiting for me to have my dramatic cutscene before popping up to kill me like this. They're like, oh, hang on, he's monologuing. Let him cook. And then we all jump him. They let me dramatically, very slowly put my blades on and everything. They could have ambushed me during that whole thing. I'm glad they had the decency not to do that.
Back there.
I need to keep them all in front of me so I can actually block them.
On your left.
Shit, got trees in the way, I can't see what I'm hitting. I got killed by a tree. Okay, dude, how are you doing today? I'm hoping you're doing well. I've just got the Blades of Chaos back. Oh no, I'm hoping things are okay. I'm nothing too serious. At this time as well, damn, have fun the wait hours. I know it can be wild to get seen. Oh dude, that is not fun. I'm hoping it gets sorted for you. I think you also probably need to open A&E after that one. The fact that these guys keep getting behind me and I can't do anything about it. No, I hope the scans find out what's wrong and I hope they can help you soon. And I hope you're not waiting too long either, because I know how long the waits can be there. What the fuck was I supposed to do with that? Maybe, instead of running at them, I should let them come to me. Turn my heater off, it's getting way too warm in here. Okay, that's fine. I hope it's fully charged. I've got enough of a battery to keep you going. really don't. Shit. Okay, that's good to know. I've had to be in A&E before with like a phone on 20% battery and it was not a good time. I ended up just turning it off and waiting until I could be seen so I can at least make sure I had enough battery for my taxi home. This is bullshit. Yeah, I don't like being on my phone too much either. It's why I like having different devices. I know everyone's like, oh, why not just play things on your phone or do this on your phone? I don't want to drain my phone's battery or use it all the time. I like having separate devices with their own battery for stuff. Like, I'm so old school, I wouldn't mind having an MP3 player, like an iPod still, separate from my phone. Exactly, right? And phone batteries run out so quickly these days as well.
Well, this is a fine mess.
Because they don't last forever. Batteries do degrade over time. Get over here. No worries, dude. I hope it's not too long. These motherfuckers that sneak up behind me that keep getting me. So they spawn behind you. Oh, damn it. I need to be wary of them. That's why they kept getting behind me, because they were literally spawning behind me. God damn it. It's annoying because the blades haven't been upgraded or anything yet, so you're using them at level 1. And I don't think I can upgrade them yet. Oh, can I? Maybe I can. Hang on. Maybe this is what I need to do. Oh, do I have them? No, I don't have them yet. I'm not sure why it randomly decided to do that. Yeah, it's gone back to just chatting for some reason. Okay, hopefully it'll stop doing that now. Okay. No, damn it. Someone got me that I couldn't see because I was too busy focusing. Okay, no, we got this. We got this. I remember they did throw a lot of enemies at you here just because they want to give you stuff to test the blades out on. I think they might have gone a bit overboard with the amount of enemies they throw at you at once. I wish they did it in waves. I mean, they kind of do, but the waves come in regardless of what you've done. Like, they're constantly spawning in, and not after you kill a certain amount, which I think is how they should have done it. So you're not being overwhelmed and surrounded like this. No, I'm not looking too good. It's such a fucking juxtaposition to have this badass weapon back again, and then immediately get your ass kicked. And you should be slaughtering them. Where the fuck do these guys keep coming from? I'm not even getting a chance to get an attack in. And they're not dropping health gems or anything either. Something I could have done there as well. You know, because this is the only time in the game where something like this even happens, where this many enemies swarm you at once. fact that you can't get interrupted, which is annoying. He's on the last two. I see there's more of them coming up behind me. God damn it. A whole other wave just popped up as well. Even though I dodged back as well, because they're all attacking at once and not in unison. If I dodge one, the other one ends up getting me. I wish they would drop health gems at least, that way I can actually replenish some of my health while I'm going. Otherwise, it's just insane. The worst part is I'm blocking on time, just I'm not facing them when I do. I parry one guy and then the other guy attacks me.
Well, this is a fine mess.
Come on, we can do this. I think I just need to give up on parrying them and just straight up block the attack and just hold block. As unfun and boring as it is to watch someone do that. Just to speed the attack, I get like no opening to hit them with. I got this, come on. No, this is bullshit. This is such bullshit. Shit, I dodged into that. See, there's more of them coming as well. So annoying to deal with. And I go down in 2 hits, which does not help me, of course. The worst part is I can't log on to them. Because if I do, I'll face the wrong way when I'm trying to block. Because that's what happened there. I was trying to turn to the other one. And I couldn't turn in time to block them. If they were all in front of me, this would not be a problem. It's the fact that they keep spawning behind me that's causing problems. This motherfucker here.
Watch your back!
How to fight this many enemies at once, man? This is bullshit. I'm gonna play it cautiously until I can pin the herd, but they're still spawning as well. I don't think there's any point in the game where you fight this many enemies at once. Like, can I just run past them? Is that not an option? Are they going to be infinitely spawning? Yeah, the gate's closed. I'm not allowed to open until I kill them all. Can't even block that one. I think this is such a hype moment that ends up getting ruined by the fact that they used to throw too many enemies at you at once. There's meant to be a real power moment, right? Like, here are all these enemies that have been kicking your ass before. Go kill all of them now, but no, we put too many in, so now they're all just killing you again. And I grabbed him as well, and he somehow got me. No, we can do this.
Watch your back! Everything's okay back there. So that's it then.
I want to be aggressive and attack, but at the same time I know it's just going to leave me open to being hit by all of them again. Let me run away to somewhere where I can see all of them in front of me here.
Okay, brother.
It's annoying, so I can't dodge either. So I'll dodge one direction and there'll be another one attacking me from that side. I can do this. Is that a health gem? Holy shit, they did drop one. One. Out of all the enemies I just killed, I've only gotten one health gem out of them. Only one gem. She's in front of me. Are you the last one, or it's gonna be another wave?
Ah, yes, those blades will serve quite well in Helheim. Now, I believe I see a door to the realm between realms over there, in your own front yard, no less. Take the shortcut back to the realm travel temple, then on to Helheim, yeah?
I wonder if Kratos just never noticed this door was here. I mean, he didn't have the stone before, so he wouldn't have known. That's rather convenient. He happened to have one right there.
Well, I'm pretty sure you weren't talking to me back there. Anything you'd like to get off your chest, brother?
Oh, he heard him talking to Athena.
In keeping confidences. Well, you know where to find me. And for the record, I'd already guessed you were Greek. Athena? Dead giveaway.
You don't trust Mimir yet. They become such good friends later on. There it is.
What? Hey! You reek of foreign magic! Sweet Nana's nethers. What are those?
What are those?
I've never seen the like. That's gotta be a family heirloom.
No. Nor will it ever be.
Son, my brother and me created Mjolnir for the big idiot. I know from quality. And them special. Hey, where's the little turd?
He has fallen ill.
No. What happened? Aesir?
No. The fault is mine. And my responsibility to make it right.
Well, we all gotta take responsibility sometime. Huh?
What are those? I mean, he said the line.
I can do things. When I should tag along?
No. Your work here is enough.
All right. So where are you off to in such a hurry?
The realm of the dead.
Helheim? Shit, this is serious.
He's just a little guy. Right. Can you fix these up for me? You can. But I'm too poor for any upgrades. Can I sell anything? Hang on. Blade to Chaos. No, I don't have anything. Okay.
This guy!
Was it a 4-minute behind? It could be. You might need to refresh. I'm not seeing any drop frames on my end. It shouldn't be too bad. I've got Resurrection Stone. I can't use it without the boy, though.
Now that Freya's given you the travel rune to Helheim, it should be unlocked on the table.
He literally told me to go to hell, which is where I'm going.
Helheim. And it's done. We really are doing this.
I reckon the whole Stargate inspiration for the world tree in this probably came from the fact that Christopher Judge is an actor who was in Stargate. And that's probably one of the reasons why they wanted him in this game. I think someone at Santa Monica is just a big Stargate fan. I love how the doors open automatically, but Kratos just pushes them open because he's impatient.
Let me take this moment to tell you that what you are about to do is absolutely insane. Not even Odin can survive this. So, hope those blades work.
Is this the bridge Freya spoke of?
No, we're still on the Realm Travel Bridge. We're after the Bridge of the Damned. The dead use it to cross into their permanent home, the city of Helheim. Bridgekeeper who minds admission, he's the one we want. Just follow this bridge. It'll lead us straight to him. You know, I really hope never to see this place again.
Shit. I was not expecting that, okay. So when you get hit by ice in this, it slows you down so you can't block, parry, or dodge fast enough to react to anything, which is not fun.
Is this the bridge Freya spoke of?
No, we're still on the Realm Travel Bridge. We're after the Bridge of the Damned. The dead use it to cross into their permanent home, the city of Helheim. The bridgekeeper who minds admission, he's the one we want. Just follow this bridge. Should lead us straight to him. No, I really hope never to see this place again.
Damn it.
Come on, get up, brother!
These things hit really hard.
Is this the bridge Freya spoke of?
No,
There's something here I might have missed.
We're after the Bridge of the Damned. The dead use it to cross into their permanent home, the city of Helheim.
No, not yet. I can't go that way yet.
Admission, he's the one we want. Just follow this bridge. Should lead us straight to him.
By the way, that his voice reverbs as well when he's going those little bits.
Place again.
Here we go. I almost missed this. Oh, I can't pick it up because these guys are here. Welcome on in. Congrats on being the second MVP of the day. I think yours is actually the smallest right now. Phoenix also had a new one. That was really small. And then he got 9 centimeters, so I think it's a small PP day for everyone. How are you doing? Hoping you're doing well. More penis matter.
No, we're still on the Realm Travel Bridge. We're after the Bridge of the Damned. The dead use it to cross into their permanent home, the city of Helheim. The bridgekeeper reminds admission. He's the one we want. Just follow this bridge. Should lead...
Get rid of the fucking dude yeeting spikes at me. That one. The one that's got a beard, he's throwing stuff at me. It's fine. I can tell what it is you were trying to say.
Is this the bridge Freya spoke of?
No, we're still on the realm travel bridge. We're after the Bridge of the Damned. The dead use it to cross into their permanent home, the city of Helheim. The bridgekeeper reminds admission. He's the one we want. Just follow this bridge. It should lead us straight to him. You know...
Oh, there's two of them throwing projectiles at me. Okay.
Is this the bridge?
Let me go straight for the bearded guy.
No, we're still on the realm travel bridge. We're after the Bridge of the Damned. The dead use it to cross into their permanent home, the city of Helheim. The bridgekeeper reminds admission. He's the one we want. Just follow this bridge. It should lead us straight to it.
Who the fuck is this? It's you. Hang on.
Watch out!
There we go. Hopefully I can take them all out now. I say that and watch me die immediately now. God damn it. There's only two left this time. I almost did it. Also, did you guys know Harpy has more watch time in Tori's stream than she does in mine? I think that's somewhat misandrist. Somehow. I don't know how I'll prove it.
Is this the bridge Freya spoke of?
Yeah, I agree.
We're still on the realm travel bridge. We're after the Bridge of the Damned. The dead use it to cross into their permanent home, the city of Helheim. The bridgekeeper reminds admission. He's the one we want.
Have you gotten your Twitch wrapped yet? Your Twitch recap, Kona?
Is this the bridge Freya spoke of?
No, we're still on the realm travel bridge. We're after the Bridge of the Damned. The dead
Oh, damn. Nice.
permanent home, the city of Helheim. The bridgekeeper reminds admission. He's the one we want.
Okay, now it's this motherfucker I need to deal with. If I can get to him.
Well, this is a fine mess.
Hang on, can I equip anything? Resistant to frost, that's good. I might want to change this. No, valid.
Is this the bridge Freya spoke of?
No, we're still on the realm travel bridge. We're after the Bridge of the Damned.
Hello, Buggy. How are you doing? Welcome on in.
The city of Helheim. The bridgekeeper who minds admission. He's the one we want. Just follow this bridge. Should lead us straight to him.
I think the one with the beard is the one in charge. I know Harpy hasn't streamed enough to be in anyone's Twitch Wrap this year because she just didn't stream. She's done like what, 3 streams the entire year?
Is this the bridge Freya spoke of?
No, we're still on the realm travel bridge. We're after the Bridge of the Damned. The dead use it to cross into their permanent home, the city of Helheim.
You don't look too good.
Oh, damn it.
Get up, brother.
Is this the bridge Freya spoke of?
No, we're still on the realm travel bridge. We're after the Bridge of the Damned.
There's no we're still on the realm travel bridge.
The city of Helheim. The bridgekeeper who minds admission. He's the one we want. Just follow this bridge.
I'm gonna follow this bridge apparently.
So that's it then?
I mean, Harpy, you're always stirring up trouble. In fact, most of the time you are the problem.
Is this the bridge Freya spoke of?
No, we're still on the
We'll
realm
do this
travel
properly, I think.
We're after the Bridge of the Damned. The dead use it to cross into their permanent home, the city of Helheim. The bridgekeeper who minds admission. He's the one we want. Just follow this bridge. Should lead us straight to him.
Watch out! If it's okay back there. Right, that's just perfect.
Forgot how much I hate this section of the game. To be fair, hang on. No, I can't upgrade those. Oh, I can upgrade this. No, I don't want to, actually.
Is this the bridge Freya spoke of?
No, we're still on the realm travel bridge. We're after the Bridge of the Damned. The dead use it to cross into their permanent home, the city of Helheim.
Harpy, have you played Cyberpunk yet?
He's the one we
I want to know if you pick a penis in that or not. Because you have penis options in that. Similar to Baldur's Gate.
I really hope never to see.
I want to know if you go for penis or penis 2. I also love the fact that I was doing the woke test yesterday and a lot of people said Cyberpunk wasn't woke, even though every single character in that game has dyed hair and piercings. I just love the fact that there are people out there who saw a game where every single character looks like they serve coffee and thought this game's not woke.
Is this the bridge Freya spoke of?
No, we're still on the realm travel bridge. We're after the Bridge of the Damned. The dead use it to cross into their permanent home, the city of Helheim. The bridgekeeper who minds admission. He's the one we want. Just follow this bridge. Should lead us straight to him. I'd really hope never to see this place again.
Left side! Find some help!
Shit. It's the projectiles that keep getting me. I could take those two that are shooting stuff at me out. The rest should be easy.
Is this the bridge Freya spoke of?
No, we're still on the realm travel bridge. We're after
I could try pulling them all in here, actually. Hang on. I pulled them all in.
The city of Helheim.
I just bring them back here. They can only come in one at a time.
Just follow this bridge. Should lead us straight to him. You know, I'd really hope never to see this place again.
Oh, damn it. No, I got the right idea there. If I can get them all coming in a conga line. If you can organize your enemies to a conga line, they're a lot easier to take out. That's just my general life advice for anyone who has adversaries. If you have enough enemies, try and organize them into a conga line.
Is this the bridge Freya spoke of?
No, we're still on the realm travel bridge. We're after the Bridge of the Damned. The dead use it to cross into their permanent home, the city of Helheim. The bridgekeeper who minds admission, he's the one we want. Just follow this bridge. Should lead us straight to him. You know, I'd really hope never to see this place again.
Right, let's not get too far ahead. God damn it. No, I should have blocked that. I should have blocked that.
Is this the bridge Freya spoke of?
No, we're still on the realm travel bridge. We're after the Bridge of the Damned. The dead use it to cross into their permanent home, the city of Helheim. The
Like that one hit takes off almost my entire health bar. It's bullshit. How many times is it going to take me to try and get this fucking one encounter over and done with?
Is this the bridge Freya spoke of?
No, we're still on the realm travel bridge. We're after the Bridge of the Damned. The dead use it to cross into their permanent home, the city of Helheim. The bridgekeeper who minds admission, he's the one we want. Just follow this bridge. Should lead us straight to him. I really hope never to see this place again. Have you considered a tactical retreat?
Damn it. They really don't want to let me cross this bridge, do they?
Is this the bridge Freya spoke of?
No, we're still on the realm travel bridge. We're after the Bridge of the Damned. The dead use it to cross into their permanent home, the city of Helheim. The bridgekeeper who minds admission, he's the one we want. Just follow this bridge. It'll lead us straight to him. Left side, brother!
I'm going to run back, maybe grab some health if I can. Hopefully there's some health in here. There we go, okay. This guy's determined to get me. No, I was blocking.
Is this the bridge Freya spoke of?
No, we're still on the realm travel bridge. We're after the Bridge of the Damned. The dead use it to cross into their permanent home, the city of Helheim. The bridgekeeper who minds admission, he's the one we want. Just follow this bridge. Should lead us straight to him.
I can get away.
Watch your back!
I think I got this. Just one more guy left. No, no way. I couldn't block because I was mid-attack. And he got me. And the fact that you can get me in a single hit is what's making this so difficult. It's that last dude who does the most damage and also takes the most damage.
Is this the bridge Freya spoke of?
No, we're still on the realm travel bridge. We're after the Bridge of the Damned. The dead use it to cross into their permanent home, the city of Helheim. The bridgekeeper who minds admission, he's the one we want. Just follow this bridge. It should lead us straight to him. No, I really hope never to see this place again. Right, that's just perfect.
It's really annoying because I don't have... The difficult part of games where you're playing on the hardest difficulty is always the early parts of the game when you don't have all your skills unlocked. So you're only working with your basic light and heavy attack, and there's really not much option you can do, especially when it comes to like dealing with enemies that use range attacks when you don't have the ability to parry them.
We're after the Bridge of the Damned. The dead use it to cross into their permanent home, the city of Helheim. The bridgekeeper who minds admission, he's the one we want. Just follow this bridge. It should lead us straight to him. You know, I really hope never to see this place again.
I got you. There we go. First try. Wasn't even that difficult. I can probably do it again. Too easy, right?
Use the fire of your blades to burn away that hell's bramble blocking the path.
Is that a runic attack spot on charge?
One of the many reasons we went back for those blades.
guys aren't too difficult.
On your right.
Oh, it's another one. Okay, there's more of them. See, this, if they did it like this, or they come in waves, it wouldn't be too difficult. Like, I can manage this. I know this is cheap, I don't care. Don't want to miss this. And on there's stuff here as well. Oh, I can't open it yet. Okay.
Okay, brother.
Shit, there's a lot more of them coming. Okay, dude, I just want to open this treasure chest. Leave me alone. There's a fuck ton of them coming here. Okay. I can just see them in the distance lining up.
Oh, this is all wrong. Only the newly dead should be here. There's too many. The gate.
You're telling me? I've been saying this since day time.
Then it's true. Hell's full up. Without the Valkyrie to sort and kill them, hell is overwhelmed.
Oh, hidden loading screen. Let's go. They make you walk slower so they can load in the next area. For some reason, my game category keeps changing back to just chatting. I'm not sure why it does that. Is it? Oh, I'm not sure. I didn't see it drop or anything on my end. I'm hoping it's not causing issues. And what I could do, I can end my TikTok stream. I don't need them anymore. Screw you, TikTok. I'm done with you. And that might help improve things on the Twitch end of things. So I was streaming when I was doing just chatting earlier. I have no idea why the category keeps changing back. How am I supposed to deal with you? Am I supposed to wait for you to attack? Oh, did you? Okay. It might have like been like a half a second of like lag or something that just happened. I got you. There we go. I hate that I can't open chests when I'm in combat. Don't worry, I'll forget about it once combat's over.
When we killed the Reavers near my home, they came here. How did they return so quickly?
Time doesn't move the same between all realms, especially where the spirit world is concerned.
Like the light of Alfheim.
The opposite, in fact. The Lake of Souls feels faster than Alfheim time, but Hell is much slower than Midgard. Sorry, I'm sure that's confusing.
If we will be back to my son all the sooner, that is good.
Ah, aren't you a quick study?
He's time traveled himself, he knows. Oh, hang on. Oh, of course, of course. Oh, hang on, I hear you. Like I'm able to dodge this thing without even looking at him. Oh, what happened here? Oh, cutscene, okay. Oh, big guy. Quite a bit. What's going on? I'm not downloading anything. I just noticed there was this big spike in lag. Okay, it seems fine now, but I apologize for that. For some reason, randomly, he just decided to fuck up a little bit. Alright, big guy, let's go. Oh, he's got a big health bar. He does have a really big health bar, okay. I hate that it loads me up facing away from him. Yeah, I can take him. He's a stronger version of the regular enemy. No hit run, can I do this? I probably can, it's not that difficult. Oh no, he's got friends. No, I can't do this. I thought I could do a no hit run on this guy, but no, when you get into half health, he gets little groupies to jump in. Yeah, around about now his friends will start coming in. But I'm prepared for him this time. I say that. No, fucking hell. Take him out quickly enough shouldn't be a problem. Fucking hell, I couldn't move. Alright, there's 5 of them hitting me, 4 on the ground, 1 shooting projectiles. Okay, I thought if I took him out quickly enough I can then turn my attention to them, but I might need it the other way around.
You don't look too good.
They drop health jumps, shouldn't be that big of a deal. I say that. And immediately get killed by them again. Does this stun bar not go over 50%? Fucking hell. It's stupid that it's ASIC enemies I'm falling to as well. Like I don't have this much problem with boss fights. Magni and Modi took me less strides than this. I didn't even get a chance to react to that. Because my shield only works in front of me, not 360 degrees, unfortunately, so I can't block things I can't see.
Brother, no!
And then he one-shots me. No, I can do this. I'm doing worse now because I'm not properly paying attention. Let me lose my lock up on you and go for you.
Watch your back!
Fuck, I thought I did dodge that one. I mean, I wasn't looking at it, so I must have dodged in the wrong direction. What if I just fisticuffs him? Nope, that's even worse. Okay, that does a lot less damage. I can't punch my way through this. Shit. I tried to take him out first, so I knew he'd be the one slowing me down, making everyone else hit me better. Which I do not want. Then I rolled into that. It looks like I'm still dropping frames, which is not a good thing. I don't want to be dropping frames. I'm hoping OBS stops doing that. I check, I'm definitely not downloading anything, it just randomly stops happening. Oh, damn it. I'm trying to get them all at once. Which is, I think, what I need to be doing. To stop that. And I can't dodge backwards in that attack either because the wave hits me. No, you don't. Okay, maybe you do. Shame I can't just knock him off the edge like I can with basic enemies. This is so annoying. I can't just focus him. So if I ignore the other enemies, they will get me like that. And almost instantly as well. I couldn't do anything about that. I tried to go for the other guy. The second I saw him jumping down. But no, I just got hit with everything at once because they all attacked at the same time. No, I'm not.
Brother, no!
There's only 3 of them. That's the annoying part. I feel like I should be able to take them. I have no idea how I'm supposed to do this, but I'm gonna have to figure out a way. Somehow without taking a single hit is what I need to do. Maybe dodging is the way to go and not blocking. I can last minute dodge that one attack pretty easily, so I can do that slowdown time effect. But I'm not sure how much that's actually helping. I didn't do much about that. Don't know if it's because it's late and I'm really tired, but I think I might be getting worse at this. I can't do it in a few more tries. I might have to try this next time. No, I couldn't do anything about that.
Get up, brother.
I was hoping to prevent that. This is actually ridiculously difficult. Like, I think the Valkyrie fight, that's an optional boss fight, was easier. Even though I haven't beat it yet, I'm planning on going back. I imagine I'll have an easier time with that than I will here. This is one down. No, okay. I was too determined to get that one down as well. Just because I took one down, I was getting too impatient. Trying to get the other one as well. Can I take them down before they even get down here? No, they've not spawned in yet. I thought I would have preemptively done it. I have no idea how I'm supposed to do this section. This is worse than the part when they make you fight a Revenant at the very start. And you don't have the skills you need to beat it. There's no way to cheese it either. The second I turn my back to face one of them, all the others just stab me in the back immediately. Either with projectiles or something, because they all have projectile attacks. Certainly is. God damn. So I can parry and block all of his attacks easy enough.
Have you considered a tactical retreat? Left side, brother!
Shit, I couldn't do that. I was in the middle of a counter-attack. I couldn't parry another attack coming in at the same time. This is the issue, because they're attacking one after the other. When I parry or block one attack, the other one just hits me guaranteed. And I take the damage from it. And the fact that they can kill me in 2 hits is what's really fucking me up. And I can't even see all of them at once. How do I form these people into a conga line? That's the problem here. That's the challenge. I can't get these guys to conga properly. My strategy's not working anymore. And a single hit is what it takes to kill me. It's not I can go back and prepare either, which is the annoying part. Maybe I just need to hold my shield up constantly. No, I can't, because then he'll do that to me. Hang on, there's more of them.
There's no kid back there.
Okay, I thought there was only 3, but apparently there's more than 3. It's even more difficult than I thought it would be. I still think I can do it though.
Watch your sight.
He doesn't one-shot me like that. I can't do the realm shift on when he does the right attack though. I only do it when he does that one. Unfortunately, then this happens. It's because one of them can slow me down to the point where I can't do anything, and then the others all just jump me at once. No, this is so annoying. So I can't hold block either. I'm trying to figure out what it is. What is it that I need to do to get through this area?
Some help! So that's it then?
Apparently. God damn it, I think I can do this. But I'm gonna have to literally poke him one hit at a time, and it's not gonna be fun to watch. The first phase isn't too hard, it's the second phase when he gets help. I didn't stop it in time, okay. Even like when he levels up to level 6, it's not too bad. I was stuck there. I couldn't do anything. I was being hit by an attack that I had to both block and also another attack I need to parry at the same time. There was no right answer there. There's no way to really prevent that, is there? Oh shit. God damn it. This kid really won't just die. I'm trying my best, dude.
Have you considered a tactical retreat?
This guy!
Oh, damn it. And the fact that they keep coming as well. 3 months, I think I can take him out, but then there's the wave of enemies that I'm not sure if I can take out. I'm getting so close. Yeah, he can kill me. One hit takes off 3/4 of my health bar. So I can't take more than 2 hits, which is the problem here. But even if these guys drop health crystals, it won't be enough to get my health back enough.
Moving a bit slow.
It's the fact that I can't even react to things I can't see off screen hitting me. Like, if they were all in front of me in a line, I could react to them in time, but... Come on. No, fucking hell. I was stuck in the corner there. I couldn't dodge out of the way because the wall was on my side. I would love to use the Resurrection Stone. In fact, I have one on me. The fact is, I can't use it without my son. Got 1 HP and a dream. I couldn't even get a hit in. Holy shit. I thought I had him then, but no, it just takes one of them to hit me. Can really screw up my pattern. This is absolutely bullshit. There's no way I don't know how I'm going to do this. I think I might be too tired to hit this right now as well, because it's like nearly midnight. I think what I'll do, I'll wrap it up here, and I'll probably pick this up next time. And hopefully, I'll be more awake to do it. Save it here and return to the main menu. I think I just need to be well rested for this one. But I'm going to wrap it up here, and I'll see if there's anyone I can raid out to. Let's chat. Thank you everybody tuned in today and watched me streaming this late. I really appreciate it. I'll see if I can find anyone nice to send you to. What day is it? Is it Thursday? Or no, it's Wednesday. It's almost Thursday, I think. Close enough, right? Let me see who's currently streaming. Alright, a lot of people are, but I imagine they must all be getting ready for bed soon as well. Maybe, hang on, let me see. How long have you been streaming? Because you stream late, I think. Nope. Okay, you're also ending soon. That's not then. Okay, I'm just clicking through everyone, seeing who I might want to... Right, do you know what? Maybe you. Maybe. Got a lot of options. Let's weigh them all up first. No, okay, I'm going to send you to Azazra, who I've not had the chance to raid very often purely because time zones. You're a lovely person currently playing Coral Island, which looks like a little cozy farming game. I hope you enjoy watching her. She's great. I'm going to leave you with her, and then I'm going to go to bed. I hope you enjoy watching her. I'll see you tomorrow for maybe more God of War, I think, is what's on the agenda. Yeah, most likely. Sayonara.